When marimba rhythm starts to play, dance with me, make me sway. Like a lazy ocean hugs the shore, hold me close, sway me more. Like a flower bending in the breeze, bend with me, sway with ease. When we dance, you have a way with me, stay with me, sway with me. Other dancers may be on the floor. Near my eyes will see only you. Only you have that magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. I can hear the sound of violins long before it begins. Make me thrill as only you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. Hi, hello, greetings. Are we ready to do the chasm? Are we ready to finish up this chasm quest? Because I sure am. It's not too hot. It's evening right now for me, which is good. Good. It's a nice little temperature, especially compared to last week's Wednesday, where it was absolutely sweltering and awful. So I'm content. I'm very content, and I look forward to completing this quest. Oh god, I hope there's no audio issue. I really hope there's no audio issue. I think we're fine, but we'll see. Um, right. So, on the agenda today, getting this chasm stuff done. Cause last time I got Spooky Mimiky's little chat message about how some ominous thing is gonna happen in this quest, and I've kept clear of spoilers. I just want to get this quest done because I want to figure out what is this ominous thing I gotta look forward to. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, let's go. Also, if there's any audio issues, be free to yell at me. I will adjust it as best I can. We good? We good. Let's go. All right, buttercups. Last we learned, we brought Xiao back to safety. I am so glad he's okay. He's awake. He's good. We have our motivational bull, Fushi. He is keeping us sane while we're all trapped underground and awaiting some sort of sign that there's an exit out of here. We have Ito, who's been looking after Paimon. We have Kuki, and Yelan's over there somewhere. In the meantime, I want to check up on my boy. I need to check up on him. Okay. So he's just resting. We won't disturb him any longer. Periodically, I will have to remind everyone to please hydrate. Please, please hydrate for your own well-being. It's very important to me that everyone stays hydrated, especially during the summer where everything is hot as hell. Galen is over here.
As expected, something strange is going on here.
Hello, yes, I am here.
Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. We'll put our heads together. Okay, we share all the information we have with each other.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yenfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yenfei to find a loophole.
That's a lawyer for you.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Was it an illusion?
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Oh? Conria?
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
No witnesses, we got it.
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war, but there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
The chasm? Conria? What happened 500 years ago? And what did Shao see back at the other space? Who was he fighting against? Can we really get out of here in one piece? Okay. Yelan?
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
Is Shao woken up? Cookie?
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi, Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. And that little dude looks done in too. I'm kind of worried about him. I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
She, thanks for your service. For keeping us all sane here. He's still dreaming? Xiao's eyes are tightly shut, and he's not making a sound. No one has the heart to interrupt him.
Wait, where are we?
Rise and shine. We're still underground. Paimon, are you feeling better?
Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Teyvat could end up so out of their depth?
Well, fatigue and fear are normal. I'll always be with you, Paimon.
Yeah! So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that.
And there he goes.
Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
She's back.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
Oh, good. How do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Well, you can't expect me not to. Right, this is not the best sight to wake up
Karma
to,
I
huh?
carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
All thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshu Inn to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
I'm sure I've heard that name somewhere before.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
Way to put it lightly.
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
I've heard a thing or two.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight. But no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found Bosacius?
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa. You wanna write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought, but it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
What?
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, You mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
Wait. But if this takes all the energy you have, you'll...
No. No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
I'm on neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
We should leave together.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you, this is my last will?
Oh, that's just twisted.
You? Ugh.
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Is Yelan seriously getting annoyed? The atmosphere is so tense. What should I do?
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya.
Ito?
No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action. Come on, whatever you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you.
Easy now.
Have a taste of this! Yeah! Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming.
Oh boy.
Why do you always have to do things like this? Shinobu.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant eagle alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Why didn't you try to stop him?
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up, and he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Aw, Shinobu.
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape.
Right.
Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
Oh.
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Wait. Oh.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I have to say, though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was. From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden.
Right. Survivor's guilt is a really, really heavy thing.
If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. Alright, Traveler, let's go.
Don't worry. Ushi and I know how to take care of the boss. I think I can speak for both of us in saying it's not our first rodeo. Go on, get out of here. And be careful.
I hope they stay safe. I hope we don't end up getting separated again. Another level 90 domain. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hopefully. I didn't see what needed elements were.
What's this?
What a weird and wonderful scene.
Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than a cooking pot.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge! How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office? I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first.
Right.
What the... Are they...
What
Are
are
they
treasure hoarders doing here?
They look familiar. Oh yeah, I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago.
Want a taste of my
Incinerate!
jab and cross?
There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design... In all likelihood, this is the fantastic compass. Why is there a small version of the fantastic compass stuck in the ground? What's it for?
Done.
Easy peasy. Just like last time.
I love using Yenfei. Hello, Spooky Mimikyu. Hello, hello. We might be dealing with a Conria crisis because we got a Conria drop earlier. Yelan's ancestor has fought in that war. Bosacius has come up. Made me sad. This is great. It's been going good.
You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough. Holy hell.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake.
Oh heck yeah, Spooky Mimikyu. Oh heck indeed.
But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory?
Oh.
Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Right, that's something Xiao mentioned. This space is going to try to devour us and leave us soulless husks if we stay here any longer. Fun stuff. Okay, wait a sec.
Huh? A new entrance. Great.
Oh, this should be fun. Oh,
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
the way this rock is structured, it's reminding me of when I did the Dainsliv quest in the Chasm. Once again, I offered Dane going through his... Bruh, keep coming up with those Dane ideas. This is how we get our Dane content.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
No, seriously though, Dainsliv here would be going through it. This whole space is centered around taking like your desires and your fears and using them to like absolutely mess you up. That man's would be going through it. That's exactly why I'm kind of glad that he's not in this part of this whole mess. Holy hell. Anyways, Yenfei, what's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this?
Oh, my bad. That might be me.
Watch out!
Just as I thought.
Oh? Also, it wasn't me.
Yelan, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Oh, do I have to fight with Yelan?
Hey, relax. We're together now. Boom!
Right, okay. So get rid of this one first.
Freshness preserved. Let's move. Frozen descent. Detoxifying heat.
Oh, that's fantastic. Quit moving, and we'll be fine.
This one's well done. No, you're not going anywhere. You need to hurry up. Frozen food.
Motion to compel!
Catalyst and bow. This is fun. This is both things that I'm not used to. Yeah, I like the nice strong physical attack first. Generally.
It's no problem.
Incinerate!
Roasted fry. This one's well done. Roasted fry. This one's well done. You're not going anywhere. Freshness preserved. The descent. Roasted fry. This one's well done. Now you're not going anywhere. Roasted fry.
Probably get rid of that guy first.
But my defense was watertight.
Okay. We are protecting you, Yanfei. Honestly, this whole space is just delightful. I love this. Alright. Our biggest problem is down.
Well done. Roasted fry.
This is
Take
like
it
when
easy.
in Mythbusters they did that whole... I think it was Mythbusters where they did this whole thing where it's like if you could dodge...
Invisible evidence!
I think a sniper rifle from like close range.
Have a load of it. I mustn't give up.
Oh,
All of here. I will recall. See. Infinite compass. I just. Oh no. I'm so tired.
Boom!
Leaving so.
right.
Motion to compel.
Okay.
No escape.
I know there's an attack that agent does where it's like all these little image clones rush at you. Ow.
Boom boom.
Yep, there it is. Alright. Yenfei, we're healing you up again. No, dude. Okay, what was that voice? What was that voice that came up? The regular Yenfei user? Child's play. It's just like...
Incinerate!
like the same level I have for you as an Alhaitham user is what I have for you as a Yenfei user. I bow to your skill. I defer to your skill. How do you all hate them and how do you Yenfei, please? I do like how effective her charged attack is, though. Very nice. I will not suffer through Yelan, though.
No escape.
That's how he wants to play. Okay. Making another one of those clone surges.
Motion to compel.
My god. Wow.
Keep within the law.
You can't run from death.
Okay, good.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
Yeah, amateurs, that wasn't hard at all.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yenfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Yep, enter the new space again. Alright. Creepy in between space. One more time. Rotate the needles in the fantastic compass to different points to change the time in the area, and jump to different times. Your actions in certain previous point in time may affect the next point in time you jump to. Oh. So it's like Telltale. Moving forward. Only is stuck in the trees as far as it can turn. Okay. Turn it back. That's a new space altogether. Note of unknown origin. Letter 1. I asked Mr. Boyung if I could borrow pen and paper to write home. Now that I have them, I have no clue what to write. You know what? I hope everyone back home is doing fine. I miss my daughter. Huh. Okay. Wait. The tree. Um. Okay, that's a new space. What's gonna happen to the tree now? The tree shrank compared to the last space we were in. What about this one? Can we rotate it further back? The needle has touched the ground. Seems this is as far as it can turn. Okay. There isn't anything noteworthy here, right? Unless... Okay.
Free!
Before we go, I think we can check around for any more of those barrels. Going up that way.
What's the hurry?
Hey, can you not climb? Oh, there's something here stopping us. Are there any more of those geo barrels? How about this? Okay, you can't break through it using Duke. At least we did something here. So, to a new space we go. This is so eerie and creepy. This is actually a little eerie. Okay. What? A common chest. Oh, how sweet. It fell in a hole. Sweet, it provided meat for us because it knew we were going to perish. Another paper of unknown origin too. Letter 2. I'm writing this letter on behalf of Hulan. He hopes that his family is also well. If not for this pass, he would have wanted to go back to spend Lantern Rite with them. Oh. Then you go forward. Let's see what happens to this one. To this tree. Let's see what happens to that tree when we go forward. Alright, do this into the ether with you. Into the abyss. Not now, dude. Okay. Oh. Any more splitting barrels? So tricky and weird. Can't pull anything. Now what? What are we missing? hit the tree as far as it can turn. Maybe there's something we missed in a previous loop. Oh, that's fine actually. What? That was terrifying. I thought we plunged into the abyss for a couple seconds there. Okay. Okay. Previous loop. We've discovered everything we can right here in this part. Any last sweeps? Or actually, maybe... Alright. Proceeding. Bruh. The animation with the in-between travels is like nauseating. Anything of note here? What exactly? That tree has something. Can you go backward? It's touching the ground. What are we missing here? Is it something to do with the tree? I'll figure it out. Now, why isn't the tree glowing? The tree glue in all the previous ones, back when it was a sapling. Now that it's bigger, it's not glowing anymore. Okay. Maybe there's something in the in-between realm that we need to notice. Something in the in-between realm we need to notice. Possibly? Once again, the tree's not glowing. Compass doesn't glow as easily either. Is there something here we missed? I wonder... Wait, actually, I can look at this. Oh. There's something we're definitely missing. Can we move it forward or is it stuck on the tree? Stuck on the tree. So rotate it backwards. There's something we're definitely missing here. Do we need to cut down the tree maybe? Is that what we need? Is there somewhere we can get rid of the sapling when it's still small? Let's see. It glows. Okay. That was our change. I need to move forward, not backward. Wait. Alright, that's the new thing we did in that previous loop. So maybe... Needles touch the ground. Back forward. Something must be missing. This new loop.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
Oh, we'll sure try, D-Luke. No promises there. I'm intrigued. Is this always here? That lamppost wasn't always there, was it? Can't pull anything. No geo barrels to speak of. Can't get up there. And we fell in the hole again. Can we not get through here? Since the needles hit the ground, we have to figure out how to unlock that fourth one, I think. Maybe that's what we need. It's that fourth one. Yes, Aya! Why? That's our fourth loop, right? Anything of note here? Anything of note we might have missed? Just... What's with the red sky? We're not me needing to look up a guy for this bit. No, I feel you. Sometimes I needed that for when it was the Reminiscence on Seirai quest. Because I didn't know how to get like the proper photo angles and everything. So I desperately needed a guide for it. Now we've got to deal with the red sky. Which is in Genshin lore. May we recall what was the last time a red sky came into context? Because that doesn't bode well. Suitably, I have Kaya out. Oh, this does not bode well. Okay. Oh.
Another new space.
If everyone everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacius, I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Shell?
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back! This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacius' signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Shell.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Look! Bosacius is showing signs of fatigue!
Bosacius, martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
What? A Shao user when his verse is active, he can jump and pledge attack. Oh.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Shell, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your injuries yet.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
Bruh, this whole quest I've been worrying about you because you're exactly like this.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacius, Marshal Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacius has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
Oh.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
Erosion, right?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know.
Oh.
This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind.
Wait, so is he no more?
This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
He fought the monsters.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Yeah, we saw that in the Raiden Shogun's quest.
Guys, It could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
Well, I guess with this space right here, we've got a taste of what Lua looked like during the Cataclysm. Wait. Note of Unknown Origin 3. Letter 3. This is the 10th day or more we've been separated from Boyoung, Yaksha, and the others. Well, that's what I can say anyway. My friend here says it's only been 3 days. I have no clue who is right or wrong, nor do I think that arguing serves any purpose at this point. I wish we could go home, but we cannot.
What's the hurry?
Speaking in the queue, now this gets me to emo about Dane and his erosion.
What's the hurry?
I cannot. Which way do we leave? Wait, which way do we leave? Plunging back into the Conrayan skies. Ah. There it is. It'll be easier to torch like this.
Dodge this!
Which way do you want me to go? Is that the space we came from? Should be, right? Okay, genuinely, which way do I get out? The needles touched the ground? No, it seems perfectly fine. Well, now we're right back here. Hold on a sec. Now we're right back here. Why does it want us to go back to this? Felix, please. Probably rotate the needle all the way forward. Which is what we weren't able to do the last time. that it? Is that the way you want us to go? Please, David, please. Okay, good.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
Letter 4. We have no idea how long it's been since we came out with our comrades on patrol. But according to the information we've garnered, the beasts have completely lost all mobility. Indeed, most of them have disappeared. We are victorious. What a grand victory it is. Save that we can never return home. Hulin's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Qingming's grandmother's getting long in the tooth. The two of them miss their family sorely. Though I myself have no relations, no one does not wish to return home. For those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it is because we miss home or because this place is always like this, but when we're on patrol here, we can see sights that we can only see back home. I used to hear old folks say that Liyue has hundreds of years of history when it comes to mining in the mountains. But this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might all be my imagination, what with missing my childhood home back in the mining settlement. How I wish I could go back there.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millilith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millilith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Right, the compass isn't gesturing for me to turn it again. So maybe... Honestly, that's just nightmare fuel. Imagine that. Being forever stuck in a space you can never return home to. You can never return home from, you're trapped with all these people. You have sights that remind you of everything you've seen in your childhood and your life. But in the end, you can't actually return home. It's just like it's taunting you. It's eternally taunting you. These familiar sights that you long for. And that's basically what the chasm's been doing, isn't it? It's like to lure people to like their deaths so it can devour their souls, as Xiao said.
There's
That's just actually terrifying.
nothing here at all.
Oh,
What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss.
Dane would heckin' suffer there. Yeah. I reiterate, I'm gonna say it one more time. Dane would be absolutely going through it if he had been part of this quest. Especially since it mentions like the Conrian monsters and everything. Like, holy hell. This place would eat him alive. I mean, mans could survive most anything, but still. Holy hell. He would be absolutely destroyed emotionally. And now we're in a place that has feel of the abyss. Wonderful.
But where are the opponents?
Hmm. I think this is my memory.
Your memory? Of what?
Of emptiness. That's the power of the abyss.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so. Because I will always remember that the abyss took my twin away. The abyss. It's always bad news. The purpose of my journey is to find you. I will keep going.
It's getting darker.
Okay, I have to get everyone out of here. I have to find a way to survive this, then find the lost treasure.
It's...
Ether!
Ether, wait!
Oh no.
What? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks like...
The fantastic compass!
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, look, it's the MCA play as. And now he's gone. Now he's gone. He was so close. He was so close, and it's... Ah!
Oh, he was just a figment of your imagination?
Well, seeing as he's not here currently, yeah, Paimon, yeah, he was just a figment of my imagination, just like everything else in this chasm has been.
So, he appeared as an illusion because you miss him so much, huh?
I can sense he's not here. But at least we found this.
Yanfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and...
Oh?
Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer.
Oh boy.
All right, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Where's Xiao? Where's Xiao?
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the Bosacius we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
That's a very big
What's the
one.
hurry?
Where is Xiao? Where is he?
Within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. It's because he's so small. Oh god, this boy is gonna give me a heart attack this entire quest. Do not leave my sight!
Bosacius was the leader of the 5 Yakshas under Rex Lapis's command. He could control electro energy. Unlike me, he was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
Isn't Xiao like the baby of the Yakshas? He's putting too much on himself. I mean, it's understandable. I mean, he literally had to fight against the illusion of the remains of his, basically his big bro, but still. Oh my god. Sweet boy. Please let other people help you with your burdens. My god, you stress me out so goddamn much.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
Some person's notes. My name is Boyang. Here I leave record of all I know for future generations to see and learn from my experiences. My comrades and myself were ordered by the Qixing to take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist our Millelith. But the beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying, and our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. This Yaksha had 4 hands and behaves in a maddened fashion, even being unable to remember his own name. When in a crazed state, he referred to others around him as Alatus, Menogius. Alatus is Xiao's name, isn't it? He has a mastery over the thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beast for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. The snake has its weakness 7 inches below at the head, and these monsters naturally have their weaknesses as well. Having discovered this, the Yaksha has decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. Oh, we saw that palace when Dainsleif took us for a spin in the chasm. We observed that the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, so we guess that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Conria. It's basically what Dainsleif said about how the chasm makes him calmer, I guess? We have suffered too many losses. We must end this quickly. Rongzhao and I agreed that I would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of Millelith to follow the Yaksha down the underground palace. We will lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place. Then Rongzhao aiding us from the outside. That way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this being said, I, the Yaksha, and the Millelith with us will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet, the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. The warriors have observed day and night, and have confirmed that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, almost as if some power is eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will the monsters really be vanquished in this way? The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha will still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel Fey mood settling in. I do not know how long I have here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down below and gave battle. But even then I noticed that the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. And even when we attack the rifts, the rent-open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times they can be swift. It is hard to say. Does this mean that when we damage the ground in the fighting, we damage the outer shell of this place? Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan, only to be slowly devoured by it? I believe that this should be the last of those wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I have tried many paths. There is no way out. The Yaksha has fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, my wife, my children. They approach me, and they pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family who are in Liyue Harbor? I wish I could go home, but can I? Rongzhao, Sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had to undergo this torture. Wrong Shao. As your elder brother, I'm glad that you survived. So tired. I can't think straight.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
Holy hell.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Oh boy.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out?
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
What was that?
What?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second, I just need to double check. Uh-huh. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time, but I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough, but still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on. That huge crystal I saw at the bottom of the chasm. I remember when the crystal hit the ruined serpent. There seemed to be an opposing force. Was it that opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space that has now swallowed us? Or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? Also, we haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this be all connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
I can't stand Paimon being like this. I can't. I want to protect Paimon. Oh god.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
Well, as long as it doesn't end with Xiao sacrificing himself like he wanted to, then yeah, let's do it. Whatever it takes.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back!
How's Ito doing?
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot!
This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and adeptus, so the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Xiao and Yelan need to cooperate?
So, an adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it, maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome! So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Better than yours. At least you can make it out too.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
Oh boy, Paimon's so nervous.
Don't be afraid. This is going to work.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions.
Taking a quick water break. If you have water, please hydrate.
Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this space.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Eh?
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
When the crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split open?
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization.
Oh.
And crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces?
Write that down, Spooky Mimikyu. Write that down.
If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
to blame for what happened.
Wait, if the crystals had some sort of effect on the Conrian creature, so then it's those crystals that are the reason why hilichurls can find relief in the chasm. Why they're able to, like, find some reprieve from, like, the agony of their curse. Why Dainsliff was able to feel it. Man should probably keep one of those crystals in his pocket or something.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago.
This reminds me of how, like, it's like in Percy Jackson Book 4, they basically turned the Minoan Labyrinth, you know, where, like, the King Minos sealed the Minotaur and all his, like, little prisoners in. Basically, in that book, Rick Riordan likened the labyrinth to have become a living, breathing creature meant to trap people in. And that's what this quest is reminding me of. The labyrinth itself also basically, like, changed itself to react to however the person was like feeling. Like, say, like, there was at one point, like, one of the characters had the idea that in order to not lose their way, they would keep a hand on the left wall at all times, so they'd always be able to, like, manage to, like, you know, trace their way back or, like, keep track of where they're going. And as soon as they suggested that idea out loud, boom, the next chamber they entered, no left wall. It became an open space and a passageway. This is interesting. It's also genuinely so horrific. I still cannot get over Boyoung and Bosacius and everyone else's fates. Holy hell, this is literally actually just nightmare fuel. Like, as it is, it doesn't, it might not seem horrific, but if you put yourself in that sort of situation, it's just outright terrifying. It's outright terrifying, and the sheer feeling of hopelessness, this living being slowly sapping at your strength, keeping you prisoner, taunting you with things you want to see, things you fear, until it eventually just devours your soul and you can't find any sort of peace. Because your soul's devoured. Like, what does that mean? Would it mean that you cease to exist? Would it mean that you suffer in eternity, feeling yourself sort of digested for the entirety of existence? To be eternal torment, trapped in, like, madness and such? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Now I've got so much, like, mulling over my brain now.
Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was all of us.
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah, maybe. I would have to wonder, though, considering he abandoned me for the Abyss Order.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
The whole soul being devoured thing got me remembering Dane's half-dance soul is extraordinarily resilient. Spooky mimic, you know. Oh god. Oh goodness. See, now you made me even more sad. God damn it. I'm actually have to wonder if there were any Conrian soldiers that might have fallen into this space as well. Or would it be too far? Because like I know like in other quests, Conrian soldiers were like they had things remaining in like other areas of Teyvat. I mean the ruin guards spread all over Teyvat. We have a giant like you have a giant Jaeger over in the desert in Sumeru that had record of Conrian soldiers that were trapped far, far away from home. And were the hilly churls that were passed out throughout that whole canyon the soldiers that were part of that regiment? Not delving too into that. Oh my god, not delving too into that. That is horrific.
Sure.
All right. Here we go.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Wait.
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha do I request your approval.
Can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Oh god. Zhongli really said not today. God damn it, I said that boy was gonna give me a stress this whole quest. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape.
Zhongli, my beloved.
Thank you for saving us all.
Yes, Spooky Mimikyu. Absolute beloved. Oh my god, he's saved my boy.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
So thanks to you, Yelan.
Don't mention it.
And Zhao, my beloved, yes. Absolute beloveds. These Adepti are beloveds. Absolute beloveds. They must be protected.
It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Don't worry, I said it for you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Zhao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that.
Thanks, maybe?
And since it's not easy to persuade Zhao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I'm on.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Well, seems like you got through to him.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Hey, so Bullchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I doubt it. At least I hope so.
Let's go check on him.
There he is.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
On.
The heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Bah, crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
Fine!
Put respect on Ushi's name. Clapping emoji. respect on that bull's name. He kept us sane and our morale at an all-time high, as much as it could be in that chasm space. Mans carried. Mans took care of Ito. Mans took care of Paimon. That bull is everything.
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, this has been tough on everyone. Have fun, you guys!
Oh, wait! Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Speak, best bull.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
I'm honored. What are they?
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
What did Ushi say?
Good idea! Let's do that!
Okay. I genuinely did not know what was said, but okay.
Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
To reiterate Spooky Mimikyu, put respect on Ushi's name. Come on, Paimon. Come on. Look at him. That happy little dance helped us so much.
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us!
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
As for you, I've got a bone to pick with you. Shao?
Finished taking care of business?
Not quite.
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yanfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
I've got business with this one right here.
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut. For their own sakes.
What?
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
You've got a mean streak, Yelan.
You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance.
Oh, you have no idea.
Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Bye, Yelan!
All right.
You knew I was waiting for you?
Yes, it was obvious. Mira, pendejito, si me asustas otra vez te voy a matar, eh.
Really?
Really?
There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Do you think taking me sightseeing is going to make me any less upset with the fact that you try to sacrifice yourself even though we told you that you weren't supposed to?
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
Oh. Okay. Wait, is this where the Yakshas, where the giant statues were for his quest? Wait, this is Pervasi's temple? Or...
The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervasi's.
It is.
Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What did you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
What? I think you know that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
Zhao, we've got something to tell you.
Oh yeah, Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There will always be someone willing to be by your side.
Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Menogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 Yakshas. I am Alatus, and Menogius is General Capisis. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Paimon still thinks you were amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So that was Zhongli's power back there.
In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Agreed. Supporting each other is how people survive.
Perhaps. In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
Minogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the Chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now, too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course, I want to go home.
I must have family, too.
Oh,
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyoung.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius.
Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Xiao.
Are you sure it's okay for you to tell me all this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger.
What?
Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Xiao. They're all heroes.
Heroes? I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Yeah, we're gonna hold you to that. I can't even be mad at you anymore. Now I just want to cry. Oh man, I am so glad I do not have face cam on. Goodness. Oh my god, that cutscene. I'm glad I can revisit it later so I can cry. You observe Xiao. Xiao says nothing more. Complex emotions run across his face as he looks to the Temple of Pervases. Sadness, disappointment, belief. They're all there, yet are only a small part of a far larger whole. His expression is akin to that of a person who has been out in a blizzard for too long and seen far too much of it before finally gaining a place of respite from the battering snow. While we're here, I think we can offer Pervases some incense.
I need to collect more information.
Working on. Could you give me a few sticks? Alright.
I need to collect more information.
That quest is a lot heavier than I expected it was going to be. Holy hell. What did I get out of this? Oh yay! Intertwined fate, sanctifying essence, and oh, that's wonderful. Oh. What? What? Wait. Okay. Wait, how many was that how many? 5 of these? Okay. So, I need 800 Primo Gems to be able to do another pull. I think I can get those Primo Gems by next stream. We can try to bring this clown home. I love you, but I want him for oculi purposes. I would like to have you in my teapot, but I need him for oculi purposes. And also to keep Nahida company in the teapot. I love Toma to death, but those two are a pair. They're a family. Speaking of teapot, I have Kaya and Diluc to level 7. Diluc more further along than Kaya. God damn it. After a heavy quest like that, I think we can use some lightheartedness. Am I right? I'm right. Of course I am. You can see some of the new voice lines that I unlocked for them. Just for a brief little time. Right. We head over inside over here. Oh. No, I actually cried. Hello, you two. Oh my god, they're both dressed to the nines. Them. Alright. Which one? Which one first? Which one first? Which one first? I do not know. You're prettier. You get first. If you go to Liyue Harbor, you can find Zhongli. Okay. You know, putting off the teapot. We're putting off the teapot. What do you mean I can find Zhongli? Where exactly in Liyue Harbor is he? Where? Zhongli! They're old acquaintances? I thought we were friends. His what? You want him to sell his what? Archaic stone. What would you want one of those for? Do you not know? Archaic stone is highly sought after now. It's not even a matter of price, for there's barely any supply on the market. I was telling stories as usual today, and Zhang Li dropped by as usual too. Somehow he's talked about my Through the Eyes of a Dragon, which is one of my finest works if I do say so myself. Oh, you mean that story? I love to go back over from time to time. It's a good one, isn't it? Zhang Li also says that my storytelling is superb. At first I thought he was just an erudite gentleman who knew a lot about folk culture, but as it turns out, he's also well versed in history and mythology, so now I often trouble him with various questions I've got. Pleasure's all mine. I don't want to... No, I respect Zhang Li too much. I'm not going to read his lines. Don't be so modest. You've helped me a lot. But come to think of it, the act of chatting is pleasurable only because you're talking to the right person. Zhang Li, for instance, is a good chatting companion with many fantastic ideas and, to be honest, a lot of far-fetched theories, too. There was this one time when I told him, see, my story first tells of how Rex Lapis carved Ajdaha out of a magical rock, and then elaborates on how they fought side by side across the four corners of the world. Isn't that just mesmerizing? Yet he said the story is a true masterpiece, save for some inaccurate details. According to some researchers, Rex Lapis might not have possessed the skills required to create such a fine work of craftsmanship. You are doubting the wrong person, sir. What a bummer. And there was also another time when I told him about the Serpent of Chinksa village. He didn't buy the story at all, saying it was too good to be true for the serpent to transform into a beautiful landscape. I wonder if too much knowledge can stifle imagination. What a shame that someone so well-cultured as Zhang Li should fail to appreciate the aesthetics of artistic creation. That's the face of a man who's not amused at being called a liar. You're right. I know your good intentions. You want me to become the best storyteller in Liyue Harbor, right? I don't think you quite get it. He just means to say that the details in your stories aren't correct.
Why are we talking about stories here? What's this got to do with the archaic stone?
Ah, yes, back on topic. Back on topic. So I told Through the Eyes of a Dragon again the other day.
Aren't you ever worried that your audience will get bored if you always tell the same story?
Well, some stories are worth being told time after time, forever and ever. Oh, yeah, I can agree. I can agree. Ah, see? Zhongli really gets me. Anyway, that day, a miner, leader of the mining crew, was out for work and happened to pass by while I was telling the story. He told me, well, do you know about the chasm?
I was just there.
There's a type of incredibly beautiful stone to be found in that place. Such stones have a faint and exquisite luster. You can find them somewhere in a long and winding tunnel in the chasm. What did he say? I think tunnel is the word he used, right? Huh. The chasm must be quite the mysterious place, if even someone as well-traveled as Zhang Li has never been there. I guess that's got to be because no one was allowed to go in until recently, when mining operations resumed. And I only heard about that from others. The miner said that the stone springs forth within a tunnel. No one knows who built it. All they know is the tunnel meanders forward as if created by someone dragging something colossal down. The sheer view of it is the most awe-inspiring, apparently. Some say the place might have perhaps been an ancient battlefield. But who fought there? We may never know. So I thought that Rex Lapis and Ashtaha could have fought there. Actually, I've been working on a new story lately. It'd be nice if I could put this plot into it, so I thought. So I invited Zhang Li over to ask for his ideas. And to my surprise, he is in the possession of an archaic stone. He said that he bought it from a merchant at the market. He's got good taste, and he wouldn't miss a true treasure. I was thinking that the stone can make an ideal testament to my story, so if Zhang Li doesn't object, I'd like to purchase the stone as a memento.
Zhang Li, are you really gonna sell him the stone? Eh? That makes sense.
You're right. Rex Lapis wouldn't have done something so careless.
Yep, that's a good point.
To be honest, I'd wanted to exchange my favorite folding fan for Zhang Li's archaic stone.
Huh? There's an illustration on it.
I love to have this fan in hand while telling Through the Eyes of a Dragon. Upon it is drawn a dragon soaring into the skies, its body free to roam the world and its spirit unbound to aim high. It's an inspiring view.
Whoa! This sort of fan's really rare. You know, Paimon even wants it now. Oh, right. Don't we have an archaic stone too?
Really? Then would you mind giving it to me? You can have my folding fan. Well, if you say so. Actually, you know, I have more than one such fan. Well, he really wants that stone. Well, we don't need it. He can have the one we have. Really? You're right. I truly am fortunate to have devoted listeners who understand my stories, and I couldn't ask for more than that, could I? To be honest, I made these fans so I could one day gift them to like-minded audiences. You certainly are such audiences, so they were always meant to be yours. Please, wait here for me to fetch them. And okay. Can I really keep this? Of course. You are my audience, and that makes you a worthy recipient. Besides, I've made several such fans, so don't worry. Just take it. And Zhongli, there's no need to be formal with me either. It's just a handmade fan. I hope it's not too meager a gift for you. Oh, he finally smiled.
All right. We actually came to ask Zhongli about something. Can we talk to him for a moment?
I've taken too much of your time? Oh dear. Well then, please, go ahead.
Zhongli, were you at the chasm? And you saved us too, didn't you?
Thank you.
Zhao also said that he wouldn't have been able to escape without your help.
He sounds so proud. Dialogue sounds so proud.
So, what were you doing at the chasm?
What?
Huh? Stop playing dumb!
Zhongli.
Zhongli!
What? Happenstance, really? Do you miss the past? I have to wonder if Zhongli also misses being able to just dragon out and fly her out. Hi, yeah, Zhongli, I have a recommendation. Do you think you can go to Fontaine anytime soon? Please? I think you'll like it there. Only not because I want to see him again when we get to the Archon quests. Though it would be funny to try to break him out of prison. It would be very, very funny if we could try to break Zhongli out of prison. Dragon's wondrous sight. Also, thank you for telling me about this, Spooky Mimikyu. I very much appreciate you. I appreciate you. I needed this. Wait, can I have this fan in my teapot? Can I have the fan in my teapot? Wait, where is it? Where is the fan? Where is my fan? No, I can't put it in my teapot. I now have a little painting I can... So now we can go back into my teapot. Yeah. Now we can go back into teapot and see the voice line. Or see the... Yeah, we can see the little lines and such. I would have missed that if not for you. Again, thank you so much, Spooky Mimikyu. Wait, before I see them. Hello, sweetie. How are you? You doing good? Yeah? Good. Okay. Okay. You two clowns. Who did I decide I was going to talk to first? Actually, you know what? Spooky Mimikyu, would you like to hear D-Luke's line first, or do you want to save it for after? Do you want to save it for last? What do you think? Do you want to hear his line first, or do you want to save it? Water break. Let me center her. We can save it? Okay. No matter how close I move her to D-Luke, she only looks at Kaya. Let's go. She has a favorite. She has a favorite. Let's go.
Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
You're already here by my side. What more could I ask for?
Oh. I need to get his hangout. I need to get to his hangout. Soon. Soon.
Though, I would like to know one thing. Is there any way in which I can be of assistance to you?
You really have a way with words, Kaya.
How flattering. As always, I speak only from the heart.
The man next to you can say otherwise. He literally has a whole voice line about it and everything.
Nothing would make me feel prouder than knowing that my words of advice are of some help to you. That would imply that you trust me and proves that I am capable of helping you solve your problems. In fact, would you like me to compile a guide for you?
Like the one you made Klee?
It would contain all kinds of practical knowledge for at home and on the road, including the techniques I have developed for communicating with people from all walks of life. I'd like to share it all with you.
You never fail to impress me, Kaya.
My pleasure. I'd better get to work then.
Again, you just see the alternate dialogue options.
Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you again, so... You're already here by my side. What more could I ask for? Though, I would like to know one thing. Is there any way in which I can be of assistance to you?
Can I rely on your words of wisdom in the future?
I'm at your service. In fact, would you like me to compile a guide for you? It would contain all kinds of practical knowledge for at home and on the road, including the techniques I have developed for communicating with people from all walks of life. I'd like to share it all with you.
That sounds extremely useful.
My pleasure. I'd better get to work then.
Thank you. Alright, here we go.
Ah, there you are. You appear to be in good spirits.
I was just talking to Kaya, so yes, of course I am. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yes. Take a sip of this.
Oh?
It's an alcohol-free beverage based on a long-standing family recipe. But I put my own spin on it.
So crisp and refreshing.
The look on your face suggests that was rather to your liking. Well, I'm glad. I tried to adjust the recipe to match your taste, and from the looks of it, I succeeded in doing just that. Now, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh?
This drink hasn't been named yet. It wouldn't be appropriate to use its original name, since the recipe has been modified.
You want me to name it?
Well, it was made to suit your tastes. It's only fitting that you name it.
Oh?
Or perhaps I should name it after you.
Let me give this some more thought.
I suppose you're right. Well, there's no rush, so take your time. I can always make another glass for you if you forget how it tastes.
Uh-huh.
Anywhere, anytime. Ah, there you are.
This line gets me so much. You're telling me. I'm a Kaya main, I'm a Kaya main, I'm a Kaya main.
You appear to be in good spirits. Yes. Take a sip of this. It's an alcohol-free beverage based on a long-standing family recipe. But I put my own spin on it.
What a mellow aftertaste.
The look on your face suggests that was rather to your liking. Well, I'm glad. I tried to adjust the recipe to match your taste, and from the looks of it, I succeeded in doing just that.
No, the fact that he knows the traveler well enough to identify their taste and what kind of beverage they would like, This man is so genuine, so sincere, and so very sweet. He pays attention to the people that are important to him. He's so heckin' sweet. I adore him. Yes, that's what I'm saying! He pays close attention to the people that are important to him. He shows his affection and his care for them through gestures. His best way of expressing himself is through gestures. Like this. Ty is the one with the way with words, but D-Luke is the one who's literally all about those acts of service. Oh my god. I cannot wait till I get into Friendship 10. I can't wait till I get into Friendship 10. Oh god, I adore him.
Now, I have a favor to ask of you. This drink hasn't been named yet. It wouldn't be appropriate to use its original name, since the recipe has been modified.
You want me to name it?
Well, it was made to suit your tastes. It's only fitting that you name it. Or perhaps I should name it after you.
That'd be weird. No, it wouldn't. It'd be so flattering. Oh, you... God damn it, why couldn't we say yes? Why couldn't we say yes? Literally, proof of his care and affection would have been right there. Named. I would have... Allie's not the name of a good... Not a really good name for a drink, but... Nyx? My other name? Nyx. Beautiful. Even better if now I can picture like what the drink would be relating to that name. It'd be like maybe a variant on the Wolf Hook juice one. Just a beautiful purple drink, maybe some shimmers in it, maybe some darker hues to it, some swirls, you know. I don't know. There's this there's this little I think it was a picker I played a couple years back where it's like you could design your own juice. I want to dig it up and make it all over again in tribute to this little drink that D. Luke wanted to name after me. I want to look for that picker now and create that drink. The Nyx. And mind you, it's spelled Nyx, like the goddess of the night, the Greek goddess of night. Yes. If you've seen, if if you've seen or played Hades game, you know exactly who I'm envisioning in my mind. That's it. That would be a beautiful name for a drink, not gonna lie. If I do say so myself, but instead Hoyo is making me say that it's weird or that he has to give it some more thought. No. Hoyo, goddammit, what if I do want him to name a drink after me? What? He offered it. He's the one who wanted it. He's the one who wants to name it after me. Come on.
I suppose you're right.
No, I'm not right. Don't listen to me.
Well, there's no rush, so take your time. I can always make another glass for you if you forget how it tastes. Anywhere, anytime.
I need an event where I can see him again. I had lots of fun playing with you this event. I need another event where we can see him again. Please. Hoyo, this is another character I want to see in Fontaine. Give him some more Fontaine content. Please. Please. Wait. Lee has a good nightline, doesn't she? Hi, sweetie.
Oh, it's Miss Honorary Knight. I'm really happy to see you again.
Me too, Clee. Good night, Clee.
I don't want to go to sleep yet.
Oh. Oh, but sweetie, you kind of have to.
But Clee promised she'd be good, so she will first say goodnight to Miss Honorary Knight.
Oh my god, I want to bundle her up in little blankets. Oh my god. I'm telling you, I treat the teapot like a little Barbie dollhouse. I should probably remodel one of the rooms upstairs to actually make a bedroom for her. She deserves her own special little room. What did I do with this one? This is my room with Nahida and Toma. When I get Wanderer, he's gonna come in here. He and Nahida are a set. Creative Providence event made it clear. Oh, when did I... Do not tap on the glass. Wow, take care of fish. The fish. Wow. This takes up a lot of space. Maybe I should... Alright, while I still have him.
Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Yeah, well, I wanted something out of you. Good night, Kaya.
Is it that time already? I'm not sure I'm ready to say goodbye. But then again, one has to get one's beauty sleep. All right, then.
Ah, there you are. You appear to be in good spirits.
Good night, D. Luke.
Good night. Never mind. You should get going.
Oh my god. Why is your good night line like that? Good from my heart. Let's see. At some point I need to finish more sets and remodeling that whole place. I do currently have a slot for an extra guest, don't I? Because I currently have the level 7. Oh no, check it out. Check it out. on my teapot because I reached 7. I unlocked the beach. I can have a little beach day with some characters. And I unlocked this little island, little inlet right here. Is it an inlet or just an island, I guess? I have more space to build houses and stuff. Also, apparently I saw a YouTube short where you can make like a floating house like the Jade Chamber, and I really want to try it at my earliest convenience. That said, can I add more companions? I can. You know, I can add more companions. One more. Okay. Alright. We can add the companions. We can maybe add them in the main room to greet us. We'll add them right here. Alright. All these lovely people. All these lovely people. Who do we welcome in here? We could throw in Bennett to accompany Razor. Perhaps Fischl. Or Lisa. We could put Lisa in here to accompany Razor. Gotta keep her with her son.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Put Kirara back. Give her a new space at the manor. Spooky Mimikyu, you did mention you wanted to have Goro in here at some point, right? Or is that just me? I would love to invite Kaveh, but my house is a mess. I would feel so embarrassed to even have him look at this mess.
Onwards. We have work to do.
I'm genuinely torn. Who do I want in my teapot? Hey, Mona's new. I've had her for ages now. No one is new here. Goro or Hazo? Alright. Hazo it is. I think Hazo would be like a nice somebody to greet us. You can put him right there. Alright. There we go. And while we have him here, hello!
Well, hello there, my dear partner. How have you been? Remember, if you ever find yourself caught up in some strange case, just notify me immediately.
Well, we did have a strange case an event ago, but for some reason, Hoyo thought it was a really good idea to not have you be a part of it, even though it was literally a case that we could have used a detective on. Especially during the Inazuma segment, where you were available. Some other event, I guess. How do you like it here?
Thanks for looking out for me. But no need to worry. I'd say the peace and quiet you have here makes it an even better vacation spot than Watatsumi Island.
Aww.
Too bad there are no cases to crack, though. It's almost too serene. Lacks a little intrigue.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no, that's my problem. Gah, look at me, making you feel bad. Hey, I have an idea. I think it'll give me a chance to redeem myself and serve as something fun to do. Let's play a little game of mine.
Oh?
Here's how it works. After you return here each day, I'll try to guess what you did that day, what you ate, even who you saw. If I win, you'll think of something to do for me. But if I lose, then I'll treat you to the best kushikatsu place I know. How's that sound?
That sounds great. What the hell, Spooky Mimic you? What do you... You get this? Man's a smooth operator, oh my god! Oh my god! Now I want to work him into a team so I can up his friendship. I need to know the rest of his lines. If just the basic first line alone is like this,
Well, hello there, my dear partner. Remember, if you ever find yourself caught up in some strange case, just notify me immediately.
Good night, Hazo.
You look pretty worn out. Get some sleep. It can be dangerous not getting enough rest, you know. Uh-oh. Seems you aren't the only one. I'm feeling a little tired now myself.
Oh my god, this man's so soothing. Hazel, my beloved? Yeah. Gosh darn it, I'm gonna get attached to another one of your boys. Wait, we got one of his birthday mails recently, right? We got one of his birthday mails recently, right? Dinner. You already have a dinner plans? Let me treat you to a meal.
I do
Don't
hope
worry.
the Knights of
There's no
Favonius
hidden
are all
snares
working
here.
hard.
Our friendship is stable and mature. We still need a bit of declension every now and then, to help it shine with the radiance of a freshly cut gemstone. After all, since you've been helping me out for so long, I should have found an opportunity to return a favor a long time ago. My, this invitation is starting to sound like some sort of long premeditated plot. Though, if we do want to talk about plots, I've heard detective novels are quite popular in Fontaine, so if you get a chance in the future, don't mind bringing me back a couple? I'd like to try my hand at guessing the culprit, but there's always a gap between fiction and reality.
It's time to move on.
So if I
We
guess
shouldn't
wrongly,
stay here.
try not to be too disappointed in me, okay? Oh right, I've already informed the restaurant as to your dietary preferences and tastes, so no need to worry. Just relax and enjoy the meal. Another one who takes into account the traveler's tastes. And a Fontaine mention. That's good. That's good. Oh my god. Wait, when did I start
I do
playing
hope
Genshin?
the
What
Knights
was
of
the last
Favonius
time?
are all working hard.
I started playing Genshin in December? I started playing Genshin Impact December of last year? Oh darn, 3 days after Kaya's birthday. I could have gotten a special mail from him if I had just started playing sooner. Well, the important thing is I started playing now, and now I'm having a blast playing Genshin Impact and getting attached to all these characters. I genuinely love them all so much. And I can't wait until we see what we've got in store for Fontaine. No, genuinely. Genuinely, I can't wait to see what Fontaine's got in store. I can't wait for their birthday mails. I genuinely can't wait for their birthday mails. Like Risley's and Farina. Risley and Farina are the birthday mails I really, really want to see. And Sagine. I can't forget about Sagine. I literally want to see the baby. Let's see. Layers of Fear. Escape Chasm. Complete Perilous Trip. Oh yeah. More primos. Let's go. I started in November. Oh, so you probably got the the Kaya mail I wanted. Oh, but holy hell, since December, that's not that much of a long time, and I've already completed a lot. I've already completed a lot. I'm almost through Sumeru stuff. I should make it my goal to try to like 100% Genshin. I should make it my goal to try to 100% Genshin by the time Fontaine rolls out. Nah. They have this special program happening August 4th, huh? They have a special program. I can't wait to see who's going to be part of that. I can't wait to... Oh, wait! I work that day, don't I? I probably work the same... I'm gonna check Twitter. Hold up. I think I work around that time. I'm pretty sure I work around the time when, like, the special program happens. And if so, I'm going to cry.
It's
God
time to move
damn
on.
it, I don't want
We
to adult. I just want to play my silly games. I want to cope with reality. I want to play my silly little games. Have a fun, silly little time. What are my Twitter likes? How much do I like in 1 hour? There's so much I'm not gonna find. I'm gonna look at the official Genshin account. Where is it? Wait, it should be under following. Follow the account. Go back, please.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Thank you, G. Oh, I got Honkai Star Rail Planetary Planar Fisher event. That's cool. Can I have the Genshin one, please? Please? I would like to know when the special program is happening. Let's see. No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like around the same time that I work at, so I'm probably not gonna be like able to watch it live, and I'll probably have to like scramble to put in all the codes when my break kicks in. I think I did that last special program too. Let's see, there's the Overture of the Feast. Yeah, special program is premiering on the official Twitch channel on August 4th. It's probably Saturday, 7:30 a.m. UTC. What is 7 a.m. UTC to Pacific time, please? I need to know. What? Wait, that's a Thursday then, right? No. Oh no, Google is lying to me. I just didn't put a date. So 7 a.m. UTC is...
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all
12
working hard.
Nah. I will stay up if it means that. I shall relay info from the special program. Thank you, Spooky Mimikyu. No, yeah, the special program, 7:30 a.m. UTC. For me, that would be 12 a.m., which means I'll either be hard at work scribbling on my art notebook or passed the hell out. Either way, I would appreciate it, Spooky Mimikyu. Thank you. So yeah, August 4th, 7:30 a.m. UTC. That's the special program where we can get new details about Fontaine, possibly see the special guests that are going to be there. Maybe we might be able to hear what Risley's actor actually sounds like. I haven't gotten any news of on his English BA. I believe his Japanese one is Daisuke Ono. Very good. Love him. I'm pretty sure Daisuke Ono is Risley's VA from what I've heard. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, okay. He's gonna be Risley. Oh my god. I love Daisuke Ono, but he makes me cry. Because Irvin was one of my favorite characters in Attack on Titan. And I'm still not recovered from that scene. Still not. It's been years, and I still have not recovered from that scene in Attack on Titan. I cry. I
Onwards. We have work to do.
Wait. There was a fuss on Genshin Twitter because of the voice actor for Novale, right? Voice actor for Novale was the one who did Levi. Right? Okay, so in Ray Chase, Hiroshi Kamiya is... Yeah, it's Levi. It's Levi. Oh my god. No fillet to Risley. Give up your dreams and die. Oh god. Okay. If I could animate, I would recreate that scene. If you don't know Attack on Titan, that sounds bad out of context, but that is one of the most heartbreaking lines in that freaking anime, and I cry.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
I freaking cry. But at least I know what his Japanese voice will sound like. English better be good, or else I will actually switch to playing in Japanese for the entirety of Fontaine. I do adore Ray Chase though. I like Ray Chase for Novale. Do we genuinely not have any confirmation on Risley though? How do you spell his name? Ryothesly. Ryothesly. Do you have any English actor for Risley? Oh! Shoziesha. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm so sorry if I don't know how to pronounce it. Do I know any of his roles? He's Claude from Fire Emblem. Don't know it. He's named Achilles in Fate Grand Carnival. Okay. Do I know any other of his roles? He's Firelight Punk in Arcane. Theorem in Arcane. He's from Tokyo Revengers. I haven't watched that in dub. I'm really going in blind. I don't know what any of his English stuff actually sounds like. It's been a while since I've seen Arcane. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna spoil it for myself. Bro, it's been years and I still haven't recovered from Holly's death. Yeah, no. There are certain character deaths within like your favorite anime and manga, or like even like series outside of just series in general. There are certain character deaths that will like stick with you. Absolutely just like burrow their way into your heart. And just linger. And the pain will flare up every time you think of that character. Like reread their scene, rewatch their scenes. I periodically rewatch
It's time to move on.
With Levi and
We
Irvin
shouldn't stay here.
because my god. That scene with Levi and Irvin, I rewatch it over and over again just because it makes me feel something. It makes me feel so intensely. I cry. Same with Hanji. There's so much about Attack on Titan that I just cannot get over. Valerian Mirage. Let's see, what time is it? It is 9:32. Is there any other stuff that we can finish in the Valerian Mirage? Returning Curios? It's a quest chain. Idea has something. I think I can get this done. Okay. We can spend some more time in the Valerian Mirage before this event gets taken away from us. I wish the Valerian Mirage can be like a realm we can visit like our teapot. I want to be able to go back and revisit it again and again and again. I also want to visit this place in co-op and ride the roller coasters together. I want to play so many games with friends. Peaceful look. I'm not going to attack you. Me rewatching that cutscene in the Dane Quest just so I can feel something. Wow! Okay, I sure felt that one die.
What's the hurry?
Paimon. I was wondering you two might be taking a stroll. Let me see. A melody of pure water sings and twists around you, accompanied by the energy of gracefully dancing dewdrops. You two seem to be in good spirits. What do you say? Are you interested in sampling more of the delights of the Valyrian Mirage?
Even Paimon didn't expect that Adia would start speaking more appropriately. She seems like a different person. Wait, is she a different person? Are you another creation of Adia?
My body has always been my creation. Alright, that's enough talking about bygone days.
Hey, Adia seems much more lively. That's so wonderful. Wait, what were we talking about? Sampling the delights of the Valyrian Mirage?
Traveling around can lead to lots of pleasant surprises.
Exactly. Great minds think alike. We want to explore every nook and cranny of this mysterious place like this. Chests of hidden Mora. Gotta find them all!
I mean truly appreciating this place, not just wandering around it. Though if it's treasure you're interested in, why not give the Returning Curios project a try? It's an old tradition of our newly revitalized Valyrian Mirage.
Returning Curiosity? Why hasn't Paimon heard you mention this before?
Returning Curios, as the name indicates, refers to the multitude of fantastical items that have been sucked into the vortex and funneled into the Valyrian Mirage. This project goes back many a year. Originally, a veteran adventurer stopped here and was deeply moved by the scenery. It goes without saying that my hospitality helped considerably. Anyway, he buried his most prized possessions in the place that touched him the most deeply. Those were his mementos. 3 pocket watches made of Mora. Before leaving, the adventurer left a poetic cipher and asked me to tell it to later guests to see if they could find it.
Watches made of Mora? Sounds shiny and valuable.
I don't know how valuable they are, but when I mentioned it to later guests, they were even more excited than Paimon. They swore to retrieve the treasures left by that adventurer. Unfortunately, though, they searched the whole Valyrian Mirage and were still unable to find the treasure trove hidden by the cipher. But in the process of searching, many guests began to relax and enjoy themselves and lost all traces of the nervousness they had when they first entered the Mirage. Though they never found the adventurer's treasure, they found the idea fascinating and chose to leave behind their own gifts in the Mirage, burying their stories and entrusting me with their care. In the end, though I never expected this, it has become a sort of tradition here. This Returning Curios, deciphering ciphers to reveal the treasures of guests' pasts, and then passing down our own stories. Were they ever found? Now that you mention it, what did happen to those watches? I only remember the stories he wanted to tell. Right. What was the cipher again? Give me a moment. Let me check to see if there are any records.
Adia, didn't you promise the Traveler? You should be more reliable.
Don't blame me. It was ages ago. There's been so many guests since then, too. Just stories upon stories. How can anyone expect me to memorize everything? Anyway, it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Yes, that's it. As long as the stories slip on, treasures and such are just the cherry on top. What do you think? Would you like to join the tradition of returning curios? After all, the special memento you leave will be retrieved by someone else in the far future. Imagine how that person will react to seeing your story, and the memento you chose to leave behind, here and now. It's really fun, isn't it?
Paimon guesses it kinda makes sense. Leaving gifts and secret messages behind for strangers sounds interesting. Solving riddles to look for hidden treasures makes Paimon giddy. Ideally, we'll get lots of ton of more while we're at it.
After all, a gem ringed with gold is much prettier. And my romanticism needs a reasonable reimbursement. Don't sweat it. According to the rules of old, each guest can hear one cipher and find one treasure. As you're my special guest, I'll give you 3 tries. Each cipher matches one of the treasure troves. And besides, the stories told by each memento, there's plenty of more to be found as well.
Good. That's perfect, Adia. Paimon doesn't know how impressive this mysterious adventurer was, but they can be better than Paimon and Allie. Let's help continue the tradition, too. We can bury a story here that belongs only to us. Then we can think about what memento and cipher to leave while we search.
Then it's settled. Right, listen carefully to the first cipher. A sweet mist permeates all, gazing toward the dancing lamplight. I almost forget to breathe. In the end, memories of childhood guide me, and I take my seat beside the table in peace. Okay, the returning curious journey has begun. Remember the cipher, try hard to solve it, and locate the treasure. I already forgot the cipher, oh my goodness.
Let's see. Cipher mentions sweet mist. Doesn't that refer to being hungry, want to eat something? Paimon thinks we'll find something if we search some restaurants.
Okay. Thank you, Paimon, for actually remembering, because I would not have... I would not have been able to. Okay, sorry, Sticky. You need to now look at your messages. I know that scene by heart, it hurts me. Nah, bro, that scene is suggesting.
There's a mystery hidden here. Let's take a closer look.
Okay, closer look. The table. Bro, Blade in the Mirage. Ooh. Now, you know who would definitely love it? March 7th. March 7th would definitely love the Mirage. Blade, though? I feel like he'd take one look at the Mirage and just blink. Search for lamplight and are here.
How fortunate.
Appeared once he took a seat by the table. But other than more, there's just this tattered bag in here. Just maybe the memento chosen by the person? I can't quite understand what they're implying. Let's go back and ask Adia.
No, genuinely, Blade in the Mirage would be so freaking funny. Can you imagine this goth freaking man sitting in the middle of this bright, colorful, playful area? This vibe definitely suits March 7th.
What's the hurry?
No, I've got the picture of him in my mind now. Back so soon? Such skilled treasure hunters. Oh, why, thank you.
The first cipher was so easy. We knew where to go immediately. But what was with the memento inside the chest? It seemed like it's from a person who gets hungry easily and stands outside restaurants enticed by the smell of food. The memento was their snack bag, right?
You're not completely wrong, but not totally right either. The traveler who left this first chest was a disciplined warrior. When I saw him in the desert, he was covered in wounds. Great and small, it was clear he survived a bitter struggle. Spooky Mimikyu, we have a warrior from the desert. Is it an eremite, or could it be more? A tired, hungry person would obviously be drawn to the smell of a restaurant. It makes sense such circumstances would inspire written words, even a few lines of poetry.
Whoa! That's actually really different from what we thought. Why was he fighting in the desert?
If I speak too much and add my own interpretations, it will color your perceptions and you won't experience their story as they wanted it told. The memento still has his notes. Take some time to read them if you're curious.
Okay, fine. In that case, Allie, you read it when you have time, and tell Paimon the important bit.
Let's move on. I wanted to share the cipher for the next treasure trove. A shooting star of vines carries me, traversing a forest so quiet and peaceful. to finally arrive in secluded dreamland so pure. What do you think? This one will keep you guessing. Activate all those smarts of yours and find the second treasure trove.
The cipher mentions finds being undisturbed in a dream. Paimon doesn't understand these things. It's also keyword shooting star. As an analogy, could it be with the choo-choo cart road? Let's look at the nearby choo-choo cart.
Okay. This Blade being in the Mirage all, what can I fight here? You're just sitting somewhere by himself and all kinds of irritating as the vibes. Spooky mimic you your mind. No. The fact that we can fight these boys. We can fight them. I feel like he'd aggro them. I feel like he'd aggro them and then get blasted. Nope. I don't want to be the one to aggro them. No, sir. Actually, while we're on the way there, I think as soon as we reach there... Ooh, peaches! I think the rest, I don't want to scream. I will not get over the fact that Alejandro did the Sinari version of that. And it got nuked. That's so funny. I thought that was a Celia, that's just a water droplet. Oh, there's a Molcho here. We don't want to fight that right now.
We found something. We haven't activated this choo-choo cart before. Maybe this is it. Let's get on and see what happens.
Okay, first I want to read the other one's memento. Memento discovered at the treasure site, Blue Mirage. To the traveler who discovers this treasure, if you are reading this text now, you must be one of Miss Adia's most esteemed guests. The bag you find within the treasure chest is an old ration bag of mine. It accompanied me over mountains and hills and across the vast empty deserts, sustaining me for several decades. Please allow me to use it to pay you a warrior's tribute, as well as to give you my best wishes. I was once an ordinary mercenary who chose to live and fight in solitude. My reason for becoming a sellsword was simple. I wished to exact revenge on the bandits that terrorized the land. When I was still very young, my family's caravan fell to a bandit attack. My parents who rode at the head of the caravan never returned. I started treading on this path to eradicate violence and greed, swearing to eliminate the bandits to the last man. I set out to eliminate all the suffering they could cause. My methods were so extreme that even other mercenary groups could not understand my doings. All things were as they should be. Eventually, one day, there would be no bandits, or there would be no me. But in a twist of fate, one day I happened to track a group of bandits to their stronghold. An easy task, considering my experience. But this time, I recognized someone among this group of bandits. Many years ago, I'd once saved a youth who had lost his parents to the bandits. Though I believed that he'd come to despise the bandits even more than me, I somehow found him in cahoots with them. His hair was unkempt, and his face filled with relief at being recognized. He knelt before me and begged for mercy, recounting all the horrors he'd seen. Even as I stood there, shocked and flabbergasted, he had stabbed me with the weapon, before melting away into the quiet night. Had Miss Adia not rescued me, I'd have perhaps become yet another dry skeleton in those sands. Was there any meaning to the life I had led? Why would a victim of banditry go on to embrace their way of life? Deep within the mirage, a youth shared their story against the flickering fire, their eyebrows knitted in a frown and their eyes full of tears. The lack of dignity, the agony of exile, and the loneliness in living all on one's own? Had I not harbored a burning hatred or inherited a small amount of family wealth, I would have likely become just like them. If the lid won't work, why don't we try our luck with the bottom? Miss Adia's words, whereas she struggled in vain to open a can, finally allowed me to piece my thoughts together. There are some evils in the world that can only be treated by removing the root causes. I know better than anyone the experiences that would drive someone to become a bandit. If I wish to stop them from going astray, I could begin by doing what I can to improve their circumstances. I reckon it'll be a different kind of struggle from beating someone in a fight. It's far less direct, more difficult and requires far more thinking. But I believe it also benefits those who need far more. Anyway, all that is to say, I probably won't need this warrior's ration bag anymore. I will leave it here as a testament to my determination as I set off on my new journey. Spooky Mimikyu, you say? Played after aggroing a Hydro Beam and getting blasted back. This is the only joy I get in life, Lamau. It's so worth it. It's hitting Yeet across Mirage.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
I'm taking a water break, real quick. If you have water nearby, please hydrate. The summer is not kind. Right, let's board this thing. Whee! I'm going to miss these when they're gone.
Track is going all over the place. Is it compatible with the metaphor? That a shooting star would leave such a winding trail behind it.
I don't know. A comet, maybe? D-Luke, mining tool, go! This was your former purpose, please. Please help us out a bit. Oh. It's not in the projector. Well, we found the vines. Perhaps.
Each.
Well, we found the place where the treasure could be. Seems like either way around is encased by those things. We have to go through the streaming projector.
Toodee Luke.
Can we not push this thing? I guess. Then maybe it's not. Oh! Wait. Is there something for me to move? Box, yeah. Now I remember. You have to affect things in the outside reality to get inside the preprints reality. Like so. Yay! All right. Go this way. There we are. Oh. It was that easy? Well, on the other hand, now I have mushy boys to fight. I want to prepare my team accordingly.
It is as the stars foretold.
Kave.
I'll take care of this.
And Kaya too, because I want to have the friendship.
I'm...
Dig.
Don't forget
Paimon
to wash
senses
your
are pretty
hands.
spot on, huh?
Goodness
You
knows
managed to find a
where
second
these
treasure
things
even though
have
it's
been.
also hidden. The memento this time is an ordinary box. Seems to be something inside and makes noise when we shake it. Paimon wonders what happens if we open it now. Let's go ask Adia.
We can ask Adia later. Sweetheart, I'm going to fight some mushrooms.
Let me scribe. The doctor will see.
Come at me!
Oh, the slime wanted to get in on the fun. Okay.
Freeze!
That's delightful. That's
This
absolutely
one will be
delightful.
frozen in time.
Shadows of fate.
A bitter pill to swallow. Sight clear. Feast your eyes.
I'm feasting, no worries.
Let me scry.
Mind the side effect. Come at me.
I just absolutely love what I've done with Kaze. I'm so proud.
Fate is upon you.
He's absolutely flawless and perfect.
Sight clear.
Dodge this!
Delve into destiny.
Come at me.
Freeze!
Why did you restore your health? Spores. Nope.
Let me scry. The statue was sealed.
Sight clear. A bitter pill to swallow. Come at me.
Dodge this!
Shadows of fate.
Perfect. Slime secretion. Fungal spores. Good. Kaze, thank you. More mining. I now remember why I replaced D-Loop with you as a mining tool. It's like a little drill. I love that so much. Mining. Alright, let's go back to Adia. Where are you, beloved? I am so gonna miss her when this event is over. That's why I decided to play this now. So I can have her forever recorded within my VOD. Surprisingly, I uploaded yesterday's VOD on a very timely manner. Mostly because I was panicked trying to preserve the VOD from last Wednesday. Because I realized it was gonna die. Took you longer this time, huh? Guess you're enjoying solving the riddles? So what did you find besides Mora? Just a simple box.
Can we open it? But what if there's a creepy doll inside that pops out? Or fireworks that burst out with a bang?
Ooh, yes. Adding surprises to mementos is a great idea. I'll suggest it to other guests too. But in this case, this is the standard box that I provide to guests. The guest that left this behind was quite serious, though, so you can rest assured there are no shenanigans. She was a lost student who woke up one day and found herself in the middle of the desert. She stumbled across the Valurian Mirage while searching for landmarks. It seemed like she hadn't finished her schoolwork, so she couldn't stay long. I was flustered too, unable to show her props for her hospitality. Even now I feel guilty about it. Luckily, her standards were really low. Just sitting in quiet places, stargazing was enough. Her other request was to have a closed, secluded environment to rest in. So I found that cave for her. Before she left, I also sealed the cave with vines so that she could sleep there in peace whenever she wanted. No wonder the cipher mentioned a dreamland. No one would bother you sleeping in a cave like that. But waking up in a strange place, that sounds familiar. Maybe as she was sleeping on a carriage and got thrown off? Perhaps by a grouchy driver? As Adia said, Paimon thinks it should be best to wait until we've cleared our heads. Then we can try tackling the tale of the mysterious student again. There's just one chest left to find now. Come on, let's finish all the returning curios. If we really can't wait, go ahead and read it without Paimon. You're a fast reader, so it should only take you a moment to read a couple pages. I won't spoil a surprise for you. Let me read it first, then I'll tell you everything.
All right. With your storytelling, Paimon will be captivated.
Dividing up the work with just a few words is a testament to your great and practiced teamwork. So let's continue the returning curios, shall we? Listen carefully to the third treasure cipher. A blue spotless ceiling, floor of white candy, soft companions surround me. I too have wings. Something so simple. Anyone would know where to go immediately. Well, it's easy to see at least. Reaching it, however... This should be fun to watch. Oh god.
The tone of the third cipher sounds like one a child would use. What do you think? Blue rooftops and candy floor. This should be an analogy? Blue rooftop could be the sky above us and the white candy could be the clouds. Yes, Paimon thinks that makes sense. Let's take a look at the highest point of Allurian Mirage.
Okay, that would be like the wheel, right? We went up there once before. But we can wait. That can wait. Memento 2. Oh, traveler whom I've never met. If you're reading this letter now, you must be enjoying this wondrous sight of this place, just as I did in the past. May you encounter the sights of your dreams, and learn much from this experience. I'm a Rotawahist student, who fell asleep while observing the skies. After finding myself here upon waking up, I decided to stay a while. The caretaker, Miss Adia, appears to be struggling with the need to repair some old mechanism on the grounds. She did not respond to my questions, but simply offered me a quiet place to stay, where I might get plenty of rest. So this takes place after Mr. Lawrence decided to up and screw everything over. Nevertheless, from the way others talk about her, I can tell that she's usually a generous host. It was quite understandable that she would not have the time to take care of me while being pulled in several different directions. I was unable to get an answer from her even as I packed up and left. She did, however, give me many gifts and invite me to try out this attraction. Which is to say, I'm also quite new to this place and don't have a lot of insights to share. I can only wish you have a fun and relaxing experience. You may get a slightly different experience if you were to observe the stars from here. Though the position of the stars have not changed, their impressions on the sky appear far stronger. It's much easier to make note of their characteristics. Maybe the special location and my good mood both had something to do with it? After all, our field of vision is far wider here, and the air here is also less dry and more pure than regular air in the desert. Most importantly, this place is insulated from monsters and people with ill intent. If you ever have some free time, I'd strongly recommend that you spend some time here to observe the stars. The traditions say that I should leave something here as a testament to my stay, but I don't know what I can leave to you as a gift. I only brought some books, pen, and paper with me when I came here, and I'll need all of them to write my thesis. Among the gifts Miss Adia gave me were a sum of mora, which she recommended I use to purchase furniture, believing it would add warmth, beauty, and comfort to my abode. However, my place has already been filled to the brim with books and star charts. There's no more space for more furnishings, and either way, were I to cross the desert again to return to the academia, I doubt I could make the journey if I brought any more with me. These gifts will be better left to the travelers that will come after me, and thus I waited for an auspicious stay with wondrous omens before hiding them. Now these gifts are all yours. I hope they will bring you serenity and joy, and pass on to you the protection and fortune of the starry skies. Well, I can kind of see why Layla is now part of it. It was part of the whole rewards thing. One of her Darshan mates was here.
Not again.
Though as for the scholar's observation that there are no monsters or threats, I have to disagree. Alright,
more food, more peaches. Peach, peach, peach.
Okay. To the wheel.
Taking a water break, please. Hydrate.
Oh my god, this is why I shouldn't go so long without water.
My latest design's getting
Please
there, but there's still room for improvement.
If you have the chance to.
Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
I remember Kave was part of this, wasn't he? Oh,
Over there! Looks like you got 3 water droplets wandering around. Did you scare them? You broke off so suddenly.
I have to find them now.
Soft buddy. It's a water droplet? That puts us on the right track.
Okay, so we need to find some water droplets. I hear them. They can hear you. Where are you? There we go.
The water droplet turned us into special things. Maybe they need to be restored to the original form before we can...
Okay. Do I need to hit them with arrows? That's kind of upsetting. Oh no, we can replace you.
I'll ensure your safety.
Please go back to the original spot. Thank you. So we found one. For the others. Wow. He's being threatened!
Freeze! Sight clear!
Come on.
The statue was seen.
Cool!
Gotta escape, little lady. Let's go.
Fight this on your side.
Vamos!
Scanning!
Bad time to not have Mona.
Dodge this!
What's the hurry?
I'm gonna lure them over here. I don't want them to fall over.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Freeze!
We really need a fashion Kai to be more physical.
Dodge this!
Mind the side effects.
Freeze!
The Electro removes Wand. I see what happened now. That's why it's helpful. Because they have no gender. Okay.
Don't get frostbite.
Cool it!
The statue was seen.
Dodge this!
Don't fall off the edge.
Mind the side effects.
Come over here. Come over here. Come on. Good.
Don't push your luck.
Come back over here. Come back over here. Good.
The statue was seen.
Good mushroom.
Come at me!
Very good.
Cool it!
Please go back to the original spot. You know it's not safe here. Oh, it looks like it's giving Kaya a hug. It actually looks like it's giving Kaya a hug. I know. It's okay, sweet boy. It's okay, sweet boy. Alright, please go back to the original spot. Thank you. We go. Alright, now what? Where is the other spot we need to go to? Back over there. See all these like little notes of where like little jellies are. A little jelly bean patch bug. Hi! You were right here this whole time! Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you off to? Wait, come back, come back, come back! Where are you off to? What? You are certainly not making this any easier.
Catch the wind.
Oh, hi. Please, go back to the original spot. I have no idea why you ran away from me, but I clearly caught up to you. You are not gonna get away from me anytime soon. Please, go back to your spot. Sorry. That made him sad. Oh no. But... But it looks we got all three. That's quite fine. Where were they all? This would be a nice place to find, I don't know, some of those little travel spots, don't you think? There they are.
You were right. The water droplets can dissipate it.
Oh. We have to go all the way up there.
It's so high and far away. Let's go higher up, and we should be able to reach it.
Ah, okay. I get it, I get it. Oh. Alright. Are you
What's
guys
the hurry?
guiding me there? Okay. Do you want me to go up there? I should probably get on the ride. Ugh. When the next one comes over, we don't want to accidentally plummet and have Kaya go splat. So whatever it is, it's up there somewhere. Very, very top of this whole thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. It's right over there. So as soon as we see the opportunity, we are drifting down to that. Right? We're on our way. If that note was really written by a child, how in the hell did they get their
I
treasure
didn't
up
know
here?
you were such a slacker.
I'm actually concerned now. How in the hell did they get their little treasure up here, if that was written by a child? Where were their parents? Higher and higher and higher still. Oh. See it.
Whoa, we've gone so high up. Might have missed the view here
here if we weren't searching for the return curios. Okay. I want the god. A luxurious chest. And this right here is a case from afar.
The valley looks completely different when you look at it from above. Amazing.
It does. I'm genuinely going to miss this site so much when this event's over. Please, Hoyo, can the Valyria Mirage be a permanent place?
Look, we've been to the theater over there before. How many buildings are still visible even from this way? The glowing mist over there was created by lights of various colors, right? That's so spectacular!
Is that all the views you got? Okay.
We found the last treasure! The memento is a blueprint this time?
Wait. Wait. An idealistic person who left a blueprint as a treasure.
Let's get moving. We're not frozen in place
Who's a
after
guest
all.
at this mirage?
Dodge this!
Was that last one a gift from you? Was that last treasure a gift from you? I'm still kind of upset we didn't get an eidolon of him.
It's good to get out and stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still kind of upset we didn't get an eidolon of Kaveh, but that would have given away the twist at the end of... That would have given away the twist at the end of this whole quest. Okay, we'll have Adia confirm it for us. I'm pretty sure Kaveh is the third person who left something at the Mirage. So it's fitting that he get to hear it.
Adia, we're back! We succeeded big time. All 3 treasures are ours!
Oh, that fast? I knew you were no ordinary person, but I didn't expect it to be this easy. How was your experience? Special? It certainly was high enough. Great scenery on the way, though.
Whoever left that 3rd treasure is a child at heart. They use creative metaphors and their clues are right on the money. Let Paimon guess. Are they some kind of fairy tale author or something?
Those aren't metaphors. They're just the real thoughts of a child. Oh. Why'd they leave behind a blueprint? This is a clever kiddo. The one who left the 3rd treasure behind was actually just a young girl.
Wait, a kid? You're joking, right?
Right? That's what I thought. How did she even get up there? That child overheard her parents talking about a hidden paradise up in the clouds, where all sorts of beautiful creatures like finches and crystal flies lived. So she secretly built up a big kite, hoping to soar into the clouds and visit her flying friends. I don't know if it was because of the wind was ignorant or if it was intentional, but the kite ended up being carried off course. Instead of soaring up into the paradise in the sky, it landed in the middle of the desert. Oh my god, this girl could have been like Bellerophon from the Greek myths. This guy who tried to ride Pegasus up into the kingdom of the gods, up to Olympus. Except he was thrown off and went splat. If this girl had almost flown to Celestia, she definitely would have gone spooked. Well, good thing Adia found her, huh? The child didn't find her finches or crystal flies, but she had a wonderful time playing with the gentle Hydro Eidolons, who became her new squishy friends.
Whoa, slow down there. You talk so fast that Paimon can hardly keep up. And for a kid to fly all the way on a giant kite, a lot must have happened along the way. You're going too fast. It seems like we're missing out on a lot of details.
Look, I really can't explain the sense of wonder that kids feel during their adventures, so you'll just have to experience it for yourselves. Besides, the message from the child. Well, there are a few pages from her diary in the box, and the details are really something. But before we get to that, there's still one thing left to do that's both full of ceremony but also quite important. Shall we take care of that first?
Yes, you're right. We found all the treasures, so now it's time to leave a treasure of our own behind. It's finally time! Let's put our heads together. Where would be the perfect spot to bury our treasure? We have to think this through carefully. We can't be scatterbrained about it.
Where would be a good place to hide this treasure? Near the lake? No, too easy. Near the entrance of the Valerian Mirage? Or someplace high up in the Silver Bottle courtyard? It'd be nice if it's one of the first things people can find. Or one of the last things people find, especially when they're coming in and leaving. So, how about placing it at the entrance of the Valerian Mirage?
The entrance? You mean we'll put the treasure chest right by the door?
That's pretty direct. Interesting. This is the first time someone suggested a hiding spot like that. But if you do that, won't it be easy for other guests to find the treasure? Let's keep it simple. There's no need to make it too difficult for others.
Paimon gets what you mean. Probably. Because we struggled really hard to get the treasure chest purposely stuck in hard-to-reach places, right? We don't want others to suffer like we have. That makes sense. Maybe we'll start a trend, and who knows? Someday we'll start finding treasure chests all over the place. Let's go to the entrance of the Valerian Mirage. Time to head out!
Hold on, please. Take this. This is a special box imbued with the power of the Hydro-Eidolons, which can greatly extend the storage time of mementos and prevent them from deteriorating over time. As for the mementos you chose, you can keep it a secret from me if you want.
Awesome! This really helps. With a fantastic container like this, we can store fresh things like fruit and herbs and yummy food for a long time. But if we don't tell everything to Adia, will you still be able to pass on the cipher to other guests?
It's all about the mystery and surprise. The treasure you leave behind will become the crown jewel of the Returning Curios project. Every bit as impressive as the original Mora pocket watch. I can't wait to see what kind of guests will find your treasure, and how they'll react to your memento. Will I be able to tell at a glance that this keepsake was left for you? I'm getting excited. Adia has given us many surprises. Now it's our turn to return the favor.
Oh, Paimon understands now. Then we need to choose a really special memento to make sure that Adia can understand what we're trying to say with just a glance. And then Adia should write us a letter and tell us the good news.
Very well then. Then it's settled. Go to the location. What should we leave? Do we get an option as to what we leave behind? Alright. That's our spot. Okay, the first thing people can see, I think they'll have a lot of fun. Investigate.
What's going on? Why is another memento hidden here? Did we dig up someone else's treasure? But Adia hasn't told us the cipher yet. Wait, hold on. Could this be... It's the legendary Mora pocket watch!
Well, we ended up finding it anyway. That's cool. Okay, we bury our treasure right here.
It's finally time. Paimon's getting a bit worked up. So, what did you want to leave behind?
A sweet flower, a weapon, or... How about a photo of the two of us?
Huh? You mean take a picture with the camera? It's just a picture. Would anyone really care about that?
Pictures might not be rare, but the important thing is we're in it. And this is the perfect way to leave our mark on the Mirage.
That's true. We already accomplished some amazing things, and it wouldn't be exaggerating to say that we're living legends. Let Paimon picture how excited those guests will be when they find our photo.
Maybe they'll scream with joy and excitement, or they'll be confused and say, "Who are these two?"
Right. Anyone who's had dealings with the Adventurers Guild is sure to be ecstatic. They'll think to themselves, I can't believe I found the treasure behind by the great adventurer, the traveler, and Lady Paimon, and be happy for weeks. Of course, Paimon hopes that such an experience will inspire them, give them the motivation to overcome obstacles, hone their adventuring skills, and bring them closer to the people they admire in their hearts. Anyway, taking a selfie is a good idea. Let's go with that.
Oh, I wish we could have been the ones to take the photo. I would have had so much fun.
Yep, this one looks great. This reminds Paimon, we should take more photos together in the future, so we'll have even more treasured memories. Maybe one day when we're running low on Mora, we can choose some pictures, make a photo album, and sell it for a pretty penny.
Together with Paimon, you choose a memento and place it in the storage box that Idea provided. As you are writing your message, have a deep discussion with Paimon about what to include in addition to your brief description of your memento and why it is special. Your experiences in the Valurian Mirage were so rich and colorful that you didn't know which one to choose. Even the sights and sounds inside the Valurian Mirage are spectacular. Ultimately, you settled on a blessing for companionship and happiness without worry. To the traveler who finds this chest, may your travels be filled with joy and free of care, and your companions always by your side. Enjoy your time vacationing within the Valurian Mirage.
Mission complete. The ultimate treasure of Riturian Curios has been buried. It's a strange feeling planting the seeds of a story for future. Instead of uncovering something left by an unknown predecessor.
Hopefully we'll see those seeds sprout soon. Legacy? What is a legacy? It's planting seeds in a garden you have yet to see, or I'll never get to see. In this case, we have yet to see what is going to happen. Maybe in my mind, I would like to headcanon that someone will find this treasure and maybe be lucky enough to meet the traveler again. Get to talk to them about the Valurian Mirage, get to express all the fun they had here. I don't know, it's wishful thinking, but I think it's really sweet.
They'll definitely bear fruit. Now we just have to wait for Idea's response.
Oh, it's over? Is that all the quest for the Valurian Mirage? We have one more memento to look at, so...
Hey there, youngster, or grown-up, or oldie, or whoever you are. I see you found my treasure and read my diary. I'm an inventor and an adventurer. Even Miss Adia thinks that I'm a genius, you know. This fantastic water park is the furthest place I've reached so far, and I've had a great time here. How about you? It's okay if you haven't been having fun. I'm sure you'll just be like me and find even more cool and distant parks to explore in the future. According to Mom and Papa's story, there's a paradise for finches and crystal flies on top of a cloud. I made this kite to find that paradise and play with them. But when I used the kite to fly, I couldn't find that paradise. Maybe it's because I wasn't flying high enough? But that's fine. I landed in the desert, made some friends with a super cool, super huge red bird, and even rode for a long way on the back of a huge creature with many legs. I think they called them scorpions or something? Oh, and also I met Miss Adia, who happened to convince the big red bird and the big scorpions to turn around and go back to sleep. After that, she took me to this water park where the flying balls of water are even more magical than the crystal flies.
They gave me tasty apples, assisted me in my search for construction materials, helped me build a new kite, and even took me on new adventures in mysterious places, so that I can see the scenery from super duper high. Miss Adia said that if I were to become super famous, an adventurer someday, then this place might be my first stop, the start of my journey. So I drew the first super kite that I invented in my diary. Well, the blueprint of the thing anyway. Who knows? Maybe you'll also be able to visit many unexpected new places and meet many new friends after making and using it. Oh, and also before you use it, please make sure to tie a lot of balloons to your body. This is important if you don't want to get hurt when you crash to the ground. Anyway, all the best of luck. You fly even higher than I did with this kite. You find many sketches at the end of the diary. This must be the kite that the diary writer is referring to. While the handwriting is messy, the sketch is quite neat. The featured design is well shaped and has an effective weight-bearing skeletal structure and many safety features. It is apparent that only a highly educated child could have produced such a high-level design. Maybe the diary writer is the child of scholarly parents and has been interested in engineering since childhood. Unfortunately, as it has been designed by a child, the kite can also be used only by a child. It's too small and, unlike a glider, cannot support the weight of an adult for an extended amount of time. Maybe it could become the perfect toy for Paimon, if you were to dedicate a lot of time to actually building it, using the blueprint as a reference, that is. The process will probably be quite painstaking for the inexperienced. Aww. And more a pocket watch. It seems to be a message written on the paper. The font has a flourish to it, and the humor penetrates the back of the paper. Darn it! You managed to find the Mora pocket watch I hid so expertly. Well done, bravo! I tip my hat to you. Though someone as obviously talented and skilled as you must have noticed that this pocket watch is made in the shape Mora, with a thin coat of Mora-colored paint. By market standards, it's barely worth anything. Right now, I'm sure your mood shifted pretty drastically, and you can't help but think the treasure that started the whole returning curios is just a piece of junk like this? And he even wanted people to imitate him? That adventurer who left that pocket watch is nothing but a giant fraud. Well, don't be angry yet. Allow me to explain briefly. The only reason why Mora has become the standard, unquestioned currency of choice, the Mora that circulates across the world, is because behind it stands the great and powerful, without compare, the upholder of contracts, the fair, the wise, let me omit the next 5,000 words of praise for Morax, and say that it is his credit, standing behind Mora, that infuses it with value. Without his credit, it's just a round piece of metal. And behind this pocket watch is my own journey over mountains and rivers, searching tirelessly millions upon millions of steps taken in pursuit of the greatest treasure of the desert. Dozens of novels would not be enough to tell my tale in full, so I left behind this pocket watch that accompanied me through my entire journey, from when I was yet small. It's definitely not because this is all I have left on me. Perhaps one day I shall become a renowned adventurer, and my fame will spread across Tibet. Then my reputation will stand behind this watch, and well, you definitely won't feel like you've been burned. Of course, perhaps you understood all this long ago, and you're even stronger than I am. Perhaps you're already a big deal, but even then my logic holds. Perhaps this pocket watch will be the most ancient memento you found in the mysterious Valyrian mirage, and you will have given it greater value. So when you read this message from me, burying this pocket watch, it won't matter if we're separated by decades or centuries. Let us work hard and become the best we can be. And then we can spread my understanding of what creates value across Tibet, allowing everyone to live to the fullest. Signed, an adventurer who doesn't actually have much of a reputation. The signature is really, really fancy. What do you mean these items will expire? I don't get to keep them? Oh. Well, at least I'll have the VOD. At least we got a lot more out of it, that's good. I I desperately am in need of more, just like that adventurer is. No, seriously, I cannot stress this enough. I'm going to miss the Valyria Mirage once it disappears on... What did it say? August 16th? Probably when 4.0 drops, huh? No, I'm really going to miss this. It was really fun having our adventures here. I want to keep this place in my memories. I think I like this event a lot more than the other event. Like, yeah, the other event was, like, action-packed. It had Kaya, had Hu Tao, Kazuha, Taino, Charlotte, who we'll see in Fontaine, Yae Miko, Kokomi, Goro, Ito, Shinobu, Raiden Shogun. It had a really great cast and everything, but I think this event really touched me. You know, it was really emotional going through like the whole adventure and everything. I really don't want to see this place go.
Where's my...
Genuinely, can we like petition Hoyo to like keep this as a realm we can revisit and visit again? I mean, if we're allowed to keep things from previous events, like, why can't we have this?
The ability to appreciate beauty
Off
is an
stream, I'm probably
important
gonna
virtue.
walk around and try to like record as much of the Valyria Mirage as possible because I want to really keep this place. I want to keep this place in my memories. I'm glad I did take a lot of photos while I was doing the event, though. Well, I guess that's it for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope we had a blast with the Chasm that we initially did this whole stream for. Hope you had fun, like, blowing it in the teapot and doing this little quest. You're running something for the Mirage? You're gonna do marvelous things. And since Adia said that Kafei did redesign a lot of the buildings, he really did leave his mark here. Maybe he didn't leave an Eidolon behind then.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Thank you so much for tuning in. It's 10:36 right now, so for me, have a good night. For wherever you are, may the time zone treat you well. Please remember to stay hydrated throughout the summer. Eat a little snack whenever you feel a little peckish, or even throughout the day. Sometimes your body does need a little something, and by the time you like realize and it hits you, it might have needed it a lot earlier. Take your medications. Do be mindful that some medications can leave you more susceptible to dehydration. So again, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. That's very important for the summer.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Wise words, Kaveh, but I will stay inside my room, thank you very much. The outside is too hot and terrible right now. Right?
Where's my... Not again.
Bye now. Hopefully we can tune in to a story quest next week. Tuesday, 9:30 a.m. I will try to aim for 9:30 a.m. If not, maybe 10 a.m. or 10:30 like I did this week because
the
I'm
ability
exhausted
to
from extra
appreciate
shifts.
beauty is an important virtue.
Do you ever stay quiet, my sweet boy? I love you. Anyway, so next Tuesday, 9:30 a.m. is my Pacific time is my usual streaming time. If not, maybe a little later. If I miss that day, then another Wednesday stream might be needed. 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, Wednesdays in the evenings, Tuesdays in the mornings. It works out just fine for me. Take care of yourselves, okay? Bye-bye now. Bye!